Welcome to session number 52 of Tears of the Kingdom. We find ourselves at a very interesting juncture in this game, having mapped out a fairly big chunk of the depths and found a couple of interesting locations. Near the end of the previous stream, the spirit temple over here that we can't really penetrate just yet, as far as I know. And a construct factory, which is where we're currently located. Thereabouts. We have interesting structures all over the place. We have an ascension tower over here that seems to eventually lead to a Korok, potentially, if I've marked that correctly. We have a Stalnox, I believe, just over the ridge. We have this location to unlock that may be near an interesting structure as well. We've got lots to do. And a construct factory seems to be something a little more involved because we found a central pedestal that you need to plug several pieces into. So I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go up to Ridge and Stalnox. I'm going to wrap around here and map this out, and then continue from there. As far as progress goes, we've been at depths for several days now, so in terms of shrines and Koroks, no particular change. 318 Koroks after having spent 306, 104 shrines. And look at a satisfying count of 2222 pose that almost lines up with the bubble gems and the crystallized charges, but not quite. Alas. We should probably eat too, given my current health pool, which looks rather dire. I mean, we might have to burn one of these full recovery foods at some point, but let's step inside the light root first to heal that 1 point of gloom. Let's see where to proceed from here. So, Ascension Tower was that way. I believe we'd seen the Stalnox somewhere around there. I'd marked it. I don't quite see it now. It was somewhere along this ridge, I think. We'll go over there anyway because we're going to wrap around to map out the final light route in this section. That is how we will proceed. The Construct Factory, of course, looks very interesting. We'll go back to that in due course. But in the meantime, we'll just... Ah, there it is, Stalnox. I wonder if I can just bomb it. Let's actually let it for just a moment. And check our weapon set. Yeah, we'll break this on it pretty quickly, I think. And poke and prod at his eyeball, probably with his 25 bow. As far as the shields go, we'll stay on this Hudson shield. But I'm pretty sure we know what we're going to do here. We're just going to go on a little bit of a bombing run, jump off. Give it an arrow shot, and hopefully it's not going to smash my vehicle. And even if it does, we're right beside some assembly points, so... Okay. Okay. Let's smash this up. Not for long. Well, we can go for some of the boulders. We have been using them as mining weapons. Or, since we have been putting together some slightly more advanced weapons, let's go to Spear. Take him down relatively quickly. Oops. And over here so he doesn't, again, smash my vehicle. I love how fast spears tend to be. Need to put a decent attack power on them. It pays off very handsomely. Okay. Sure, you're just going to sit on a bomb or something. Where's the eyeball? Where's the eyeball? I don't see it. There we go. Oh, I suppose because he's just bouncing on top of my Goron friend. Perhaps. Oh, this is expedited things a bit. You know what? Small bow is probably going to be able to finish him off from here. Quick work of that. Yeah, let's untag this for now. It's not a really particularly critical one. And Netcat, welcome. Nice little GG to start off today. And hopefully the stream is working without too many troubles along the way. Already got one of those giant boomerangs. We're going to plug some other things in to these weapons eventually. Or perhaps even now. Durability up. Yeah, we'll put something nice on that. We're in pretty good shape weapon-wise, actually. But before we get into a big fight, we'll tack some things on. Anyway, lots of pieces to work with over here. Let's continue. Let's do what we wanted. Wrap around this ledge and scout ahead. Then let's come back to the construct factory and continue from there. Yeah. Alright, just around this tower. That should do just fine. As long as we make it over to the next ridge, so we'll just calmly recharge our batteries a little at a time. Calmly. James D, welcome. Grab this. And just proceed. If we can. Take it all the way around. Looks like we may have to go down because of the elevation loss as we traverse the central pillar, but we'll see how it goes. That cat asks, how many Stalnoxes does it take to change a light bulb? And yeah, that's a fantastic answer actually, because it's dark here. The answer is 0, because there are no light bulbs in the depths to change. I will in fact even read that answer as we're flying. How many Stalnoxes does it change a light change? How many Stalnoxes, rather, does it take to change a light bulb? Because sir, thy question doth me move, and fill my heart with musings, both grave and gloove. I pondered long and hard over thy query, and found no answers, though I be quite wary. For Stalnoxes in the depths abide, pillowed by darkness endless and wide. To them a light bulb is a strange thing, never seen before in their caverns ring, so pry not their number, for it is naught. I wonder if that's supposed to continue with something else that rhymes with naught. But anyway, it's an excellent and thematically plausible answer, which is rather spectacular. Speaking of which, let's see if we can cut this guy off. There we go. I should probably go down and loot that eyeball, but whoa. Hang on. Let's grab this first. Park it safely. I don't know if I want to bother with this. Would have been nice to have the eyeball, but you know, let's just try to get a light route first. I'm eager to continue. Maybe not like that, hang on. Let's unplug this, unjam it. Got a Yiga base coming, as I kind of suspected, given the outline on a map. We might as well take it first. This one. You go close. Whoops. And bow-wise, we'll change to 25 just in case. But we should be fine. We'll just do the stealth assault here as we typically do. Look at that beam just flashing all the way around. Alright. Come on, vehicle, get out of the way. There we go. Assassination complete. You forgot what a Stalnox was at first. Wow. Stalfos plus Hinox. Can't be that too complicated. Let's see. Sounds coming from inside a large wall to the southwest. Specifically, they're coming from a striped wall that extends up to the ceiling. Questionable. Sounds coming from inside a large wall. Oh yes, because there's something that's encased. Ah, yes, so this is totally isolated. We do need to... So because this is the Bridge of Hylia, if we map this out and it turns out that this is completely enclosed, then we know that there's a depths entrance here. Because we had failed to actually map it, but it does exist. And so, if we eventually descend down those depths, or indeed even down a whirlpool that's on the surface, although maybe a whirlpool just gives you something slightly subterranean, like the other whirlpool up in Azora's domain, that will be worthwhile. But yeah, let's map this out. This, I don't think will be a light route because there's no additional shrine there, but there is this little circular pod. So we'll see what this maps out and whether it gives me a location. Whoops, let's not jump into this. Also, I better heal up at some point. That might be wise, but in the meantime, let's see if we can get the chest here, if I can find it. Have to go up a few floors just to these lovely flashing lights. And where was the hut with the recipe? It must have been the entrance just below. Ah yes, just right there. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, this is getting a little bit risky. We'll heal up in a moment. Let's just take a look at this first. More charges. And another schematic. Beam spinner? Well, yeah, that's what's located up top over here. Anyway, there's clearly going to be some kind of light route here, right there in fact, so let's just head up to it immediately. And unlock. The light route count continues. I believe my light routes have actually outstripped my shrine total at this point. I have 104 shrines completed. And a few that are located but didn't do, and I'm sure that my light routes are just about surpassing the number, if not already. Anyway, here we are. Let's see if it reveals the bridge section as well. It does. Almost. That tells me something important, which is that there's also a shrine in that location, which means that I should have gone down to Whirlpool on the surface, because I believe it's located there, and it probably sends me down to a shrine, now that I look at it. I strongly suspect that would be the case, so... When we go back to the Bridge of Hylia and also take out the Gleeok that's located there, because now we have fireproofing and we can do that, we'll definitely take a look at this as well. Gotta mark this with a star so we remember this section. Also, yeah, for sure, that's going to be a location. Yiga base was here. Okay, let's swing around and go back to everything with the Construct Factory. After we suit up. Also heal up, probably. Because even just a little bit of fall damage at this point could really kind of wreck my day. Now, Gloom immediately takes off your bonus hearts. That's something we have to remember. So we don't just step in muck for a second and lose everything. Also, we need to turn this around. And yeah, we will just fly around as before, and I think that should probably be fine. I don't think there's anything else I necessarily want to look at here. But yeah, we've identified a couple of isolated island locations that we'll definitely need to hit from above once we get back on the surface. I'll have to design a better descender vehicle. Oh, look at that. The dragon is right here. Let's go after it. Now, I already have the claw off of this, so I think we should jump off and get just a scale. Yeah, we want a couple of different parts just in case we run into issues with having the wrong part to offer at the Shrine of Courage. I currently have a claw, I have a scale. I probably should have gone for spike as well. Spikes are the ones that are up top. I think a horn is also a separate part. So I believe there are 4 different parts that you can get. And we'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, and I believe you can only farm 1 piece per round if the dragons work. Anything like they always did. In fact, I believe we have tested that. Probably what we'll do when we go into the overworld is prioritize charging up the battery, and then go for the Master Sword, because that will require probably some kind of close flyby next to a dragon, next to a very specific dragon that we have now learned about, as we suspected all along. Who's there? Alright, let's switch to something relatively inconsequential. Whoops. Eventually sell off some of the Bright Bloom seeds, since we have been using them so scarcely. Anyway, back to the Construct Factory, and let's see if we are able to do that whole puzzle. Hopefully it's not something that's locked behind some other quest trigger or event that we need to encounter first. I would like it very much if we could just go ahead and do it. And we'll have to find out. Because it looks like we have to recover, I think, 5 different parts of the construct that we plug into the central pedestal just to see what happens. Has his own music track and everything. Must be quite significant. Yeah, I don't know where everything is, but probably each of these points is pretty significant. So for example, if you look at this, this is clearly something inside. The left arm depot. And there's some kind of switch we need to think about. I actually wonder what happens if you stop that and recall it. We just turn this. Does that do anything? It looks like this is enclosed, and we'll need to possibly find a way to drop into it or enter it from below. Left arm depot. Pretty well disguised. There's a body of water back here that perhaps we're able to traverse. Also some buildings up here. Let's explore this place. We'll find out. I don't believe there's an entrance topside. We would have seen it on the map or so. But there are a couple of ways that we could maybe go in from the side, like, you know, through the water back here. That's worth checking. Because as we can see, left arm, left leg, and basically you have to go to all the buildings and just load the item accordingly. Seems like a very significant interaction of some sort. I just don't know what it gets me once you build the construct. But let's try to go around and go for a splash landing on the other side if we can. This is some ways off. We'll probably have to do an additional leg of the flight. Yeah, actually, if I drop on top of water here, maybe that's something. We'll see. Because I believe we probably should go in here somewhere and below. Maybe tilt downwards and fly around and see if we discover anything conspicuous. It's quite a windy, twisty passage that takes you up top. Yeah, let's actually go for a water landing, if we can. Hopefully close enough to the shore that I can recover this afterwards, or we can just do this. Yeah, as long as the craft doesn't flip, we can get out of these situations just fine. We'll fly in around back and see if we can enter it somehow. Or just follow the current too. Yeah, nothing back here. We shall see. This does seem to go under. Or not. Well, we'll continue to search. Pull back a bit. Just scan around and see if we can find some other way in. Might be from on top, but really is difficult to tell. Oh, there's a pit to drop in from here. There might be, actually. That looks promising. Let's take the vehicle with us just in case. Mr. Froggy, welcome. Anyway, this does look promising. I don't know if the vehicle will fit, but there might be a drop point somewhere around here. If we look inside, or not. Convoluted rip system. Yeah, we're looking for some kind of drop point. That will take me under the ceiling. Don't see it yet. Really thought that taking the waterway down below would be the best option, but it's quite hard to tell. At least from this angle. Might be through here, actually. We didn't check that. Or it might be through this building here. Well, let's go down below. Yeah, because you got the waterway here, but I want to enter it. So the structures on the side are probably our best bet. These structures right here. Alright, let's hope we get a good drop off of this. Good. Yeah, a bit gloomy here. Whoa. That's okay, we could probably lift this out slightly. And yeah, you can just enter this chamber here. We'll try to do that. We'll just lift this out for a moment. If I'm allowed. Left arm depot. We'll take the vehicle with us in case we need to fly an object out. This is interesting. Have I done a Master Coca quest? Not completely. I'm missing at least one more node. I know where it is, we just haven't done it yet. So this is so far disallowed. It may be that we require a certain sage to interact with this. That was the case when I went to some previous temples, that it would give me that if I didn't have a right stage to get started. However, maybe we need to go around first and discover that. So let's lift this open. And we'll take the vehicle in, just in case. The control stick, we see this is supposed to be something you fly over, or rather ride over with a car. But we don't need to do that. We can just fly it across. Yeah, because look at the steering stick here, it totally implies car, like you peel off the wheel from... Yeah, you see, you're supposed to peel off these wheels. And probably use them. You know, turn that into a car and ride across. We'll try to do it with my vehicle. So I think we can. Possibly those will not get me anywhere anyway, because we don't have the appropriate stage for it. So this is rather narrow. This is an issue for my current ride. I don't think it's going to last much longer, but we do have this ladder up here that we can check. Am I doing the Spirit Temple? No, because we know where the Spirit Temple is. I don't know how to actually interact with it yet. I haven't unlocked the ability to do so. Currently, I've only completed 3 temples. I've got 3 sages. We may be missing some kind of hidden requirement. Of course, if you know what a requirement is, don't tell me. I suspect that it's either quest-related or maybe even has something to do with the Forgotten Temple. Or it might have to do with getting the other sages first. But regardless, I did go there and I did not have the ability to proceed just yet. So we may be here early in general, but we'll explore anyway and find out what happens. 5 steering sticks, that's very useful. Yeah, we're supposed to hook something on here and ride it across, but we'll figure that out. Yeah, possibly we're supposed to take the wheels over there, disassemble them, place them... Yeah, so there is a wheel. Oh, I see. What happens when we spin this? Does that change anything here? It does not. Possibly, though, what you can do is just fit my current vehicle across so we drive it perfectly. Let's see if it fits. Because the fans are just sticking out as sides. Maybe it just fits. And we'll just fly across. And then determine whether we need a wheel for something else. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh. Okay, we lost a vehicle. Never mind. I guess we have to do the intended solution. Or... Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, so... unfortunately, it's fallen in such a way that recall is probably not going to work very well. Let's try it. Yeah, if I change this tilt ever so slightly, I think it might have been reobtainable. It might be a bit stuck. Oh, no, we got it. So this basically counts as a temple space then, because it has allowed me to maintain the vehicles something that spawned even after falling into lava, which is usually not the case in the overworld. So this does follow dungeon rules. I kind of want to see if I can do this again. It did kind of trip up a bit, but if we have a better angle on this, I think we might actually be able to do it. Actually, just let it go up and hug the railing instead of tilting down. Look at that. This is just the most adaptable vehicle imaginable. It's actually amazing how good this thing has been to me. We're supposed to probably put some wheels over here or something else to pull the weights in order to lift this. Let's find some pieces. Oh. Hang on. I can't climb. There we go. I see Grandpa. And oh. Another segment here, I wonder. Maybe I was supposed to escort something across. No, this is just above where I came from. I probably shouldn't descend through here. I wouldn't be able to take anything down with me, but I guess maybe the game assumes that at this point you had taken some things like wheels or with you. Now what we can do, of course, is plug in our own wheels. I see. If you actually, let's check what this is attached to. Ah, fan. The fan turns this, but you move the fan out of the way, it might stop, right? If it stops, then what happens? Not sure. Basically, if I move this up, I can use a recall to just lift it. I can just slide this under. Across this way. We should probably tap this and shut it off. Just a moment. Big central section here, that looks prominent. Steering stick. I see, there's another fan over here, and this one has a treasure chest attached to it. Let's try to just remove it. Oh, whoops. I guess it's attached. Let's see if we can shake it loose. Yep, there we go. How did I get up to the water temple? No problem whatsoever, actually. I just used a combination of the waterfall climb and a vehicle. I actually got up to the water temple way ahead of schedule. I got there before I had a sage available to get me there. No, I just flew up there. This is a very flexible game. You can do lots of stuff like that. Now, this is interesting. I wonder, since we didn't activate the point at the beginning, whether it was supposed to perhaps spawn an object that I'm supposed to obtain at this point, or something like that, but we don't quite know what these were turning anyway, because we pulled that out. Because what is this attached to? Why would these be important? Some kind of power generation, maybe? Or not exactly sure. I'm not sure what my actual goal here is, partly because we probably skipped over something critical. I mean, my goal should be to lift the gate, right? And after lifting the gate, I was supposed to escort something out. Probably to lift the gate, I need to activate these fans in some direction. Maybe I needed to place them differently. There are two of them. Yeah, I don't know. Something different as opposed to this. I honestly don't see what it's connected to or what it might activate, so we should actually fly up and check up there, perhaps. in case there is something. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's this piece that... Well, I mean, you know, the fact that I failed to activate that probably is why we're missing something here. I'll be able to get back out. I mean, if I can't, then I'll just rebuild the vehicle, but not a big deal. But yeah, it could be that I'm not allowed to do this yet because I'm missing something that activate the initial point that would then give me a device to work with. And some reason to get out of here. I just have no idea how these are supposed to be oriented. Because yeah, it spins. What does it control or generate or anything else? Maybe I'm supposed to attach something to it. You know, like on the other side. Hard to say. Let's ride this up for a moment. See if anything in this chamber reveals itself. Not really. As far as I can tell. Yeah, I'm clearly supposed to open the gate. I just don't really know what I'm supposed to do with it. I'm clearly supposed to open the gate and then, you know, create a boat ride that then takes an object down to the construct factory. So given the lack of an initial activation, maybe I just can't do this yet. And we've encountered a couple of things like this in the game where I'm just not allowed to do it yet. For whatever reason. We can always come out here and check. I just don't know what these turn. What they're connected to. I feel like I'm supposed to spin them to open the door, but how would they be connected? This might be significant. Probably because I'm supposed to attach the wheels or something. Or maybe... No. Just ring the doorbell, exactly. I feel like maybe you could attach something. Turn it into a shaft. I just don't see what these actually do. They don't seem to interact with anything else that I can see. Maybe it is some kind of power generation, but if it is, we don't know the principle behind it. Let's, like, we can't get out of here if we're stuck here. Like, we're supposed to open this up, I'm sure. So yeah, maybe there's some kind of orientation trick with these fans. We'll try a couple of configurations and see what works. And so... On the other hand, you know, they both seem to have these power nodes, so to speak. Like if they go opposite, what happens? Nothing happens. I'm missing some kind of clue as to how to orient them. Yeah, because I actually don't quite remember the original spinning direction. Maybe I needed to change one or both, or perhaps match their directions, I don't know. If they were initially posed, then perhaps match them. I don't see what it does though, because they're not attached to anything, they don't control anything. I feel like the nodes on the side indicate to me that maybe there's some kind of conductivity that needs to happen. Like if they're supposed to light up nodes, you know, with something that connects to them and generates power. But we'd usually need something like the big charged battery object to do that, right? Maybe I should go back to the previous room and look around. Okay. Yeah, we've gone up there, we've gone up there. I definitely feel like not being able to activate the initial switch is our major limitation here. That maybe it was supposed to spawn the battery object or something similar. And we are supposed to connect certain points or something like that. Is it a climbable surface? I don't want to find out the hard way. We've already been across. Okay, let's see if we can get back out if we can. Let's see what we missed. Just go backwards. See if we can get out the initial door. If not, we can just ascend out of here and sacrifice the vehicle at some point. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we've been up there. We've explored that completely. I feel like we're not allowed to do it yet. Yeah, that door shaft is open. This is not a shrine, so to speak, so this is a construct factory. There's a place where you're supposed to plug in different parts of a construct. And you're clearly supposed to get them from each of these depots. So you get a left arm from the left arm depot, left leg from the left leg depot. And perhaps I'm not able to spawn that object because I don't have the correct requirement fulfilled. I'll try to show what that looks like. Because it's giving me the stage not found error, or perhaps... Yeah, because this node here is just not letting me proceed. So, I think we're missing some kind of quest-related requirement that allows me to use it. Now, we might go back to the center of the construct factory in case there's some initial point that unlocks all of this stuff, because if it's the case here with this depot, I'm sure it's the case with others as well. That I can't actually play with it yet. So yeah, we'll go back to the central location. Map out as much as we can. Maybe we need to go inside the factory proper first before we can do anything. Yeah, so here's the construct factory, and this is how it looks. Pretty clear that you're supposed to take different objects and slot them in to these 5 pieces. And we made our way through the entire room just now, but we're definitely missing something, and missing something in a way that makes me feel that it is something quest locked that we just don't know about. We can, of course, always try a couple of the outer depots. It is a snow angel, exactly. That is very much what it is. Poor thing. Take it out immediately. I got a miniature encampment there, I suppose. Probably need to take it out anyway, but we'll continue scanning around first to see more of the structure. Let's see what's on the upper floors, perhaps. Maybe a meaningful interaction reveals itself up here. Oh, whoops. It's okay. Look at that. Went up through my vehicle with ascend. That's interesting. That has curious implications, actually, that you can basically extend an ascension column with parts that you build. We'll just take them all out. Oops, what a miss. What an extraordinary miss. I've got more bows at least. More arrows to compensate for our terrible aim. Feels like I should go up to the next layer. We'll proceed cautiously to keep the vehicle as we go. Whoop, it's stuck there. Yeah, let's actually go to the top of the structure and see if there is anything. Yeah, I strongly suspect I'm just missing some hidden requirement to interact with this whole place. That's the price of an open world, I guess, is that you will occasionally have things that are not doable for reasons that are totally opaque. Kind of have to make a judgment call as to whether it seems attemptable or not. Oh, this looks interesting. Let's protect myself. Okay, so we have to clear enemies around here. Maybe we get rid of the goblin camp then and activate this guy. And then activating this guy might give me the other activation points after that, perhaps. That would be interesting. You know what? Mighty Zonite. Let's get rid of something like the Dragonbone Shields, probably. Yeah. This one's super durable. And we don't care. So yeah, I suspect that we need to clear the area. Oh no, never mind. We can talk to him. Oh, he said I must protect myself, probably because he was threatened by my vehicle itself. Construct factory? Okay, so maybe this activates the whole structure and then we can start playing. That would be nice if it's possible. Ship to Dragonhead Island. What is Dragonhead Island? Interesting. And all work processes have been suspended. Can we resume, please? We'll see if this changes at all my ability to manipulate the other activation points. I kind of doubt it. But it'd be nice if the game would actually let me play here. Yeah, we'll at least map out the different parts just to see where everything is. Because it seems like every one of these structures will be one of the depots. We must construct additional supply depots. We'll check this entrance here. Just looks like another significant point. We'll grab the right arm if we can. Yeah, if we run into another issue with the initial mechanism not activating, then we'll find it out pretty quickly. Until then, though, we'll continue using my own vehicle. It is so preposterously versatile. Yeah, so we can't activate this either, I bet, and then we'll just get stuck again. Nope. Disallowed. I mean, we can see what this is. I can see it's a conveyor that allows you to just go up and down and... Aha! A battery bank of some sorts. So we can actually power things. I would like to see it maybe powering up is the requirement for then coming back to activate this, or if you're supposed to activate this first. I don't know, I feel like you're probably supposed to activate this first, but then we should investigate this properly. Also, you see this little conveyor setup here. Why does this remind me of the film License to Kill? I think, it's very similar to the segment at the end of that film, with a very young Benicio del Toro as one of the hench villains. Anyway, if you take the wheel, you're able to just ride it up or something, but let's check the lower level just to see what's going on. Vehicle will hopefully not despawn. If it does, we'll replace it. Yeah. I'm very much reminded of when we got to the Water Temple earlier, where I just wasn't allowed to play with it yet. definitely have a power node here. Looks very, very significant. I just don't know what to do with it. Whoops. There's this little area tucked up above here as well. I don't think that is anything though. Possibly we can ascend through the center here, maybe. Nope. No such luck. Yeah, highly likely that we're just not allowed to do this yet. Okay, look at this. This is dislodged. I see, because this track is broken, and originally this was supposed to be a bridge that sends an object across here. So instead the idea is that whatever object we're supposed to escort, we had to send it across this electrified bridge instead. And because we haven't been able to spin the relevant object, we can't actually obtain anything here. So yeah, I mean, we can scout out the different locations just to see what they look like, but I'm pretty sure that I'm just blocked off from doing this stuff until much later. What that condition will be, we do not know, but let's see. It's not a raisable door. Yeah, we can just see what the different obstacles are like, because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do an object escort with the vehicle. We've identified 4 pieces. There should be 5. And there'll be one over here. Right arm, right leg. What about the head then? What would that possibly be? Yeah, too bad the factory supervisor here in the main building is offering no help whatsoever. Okay, let's think about this. Yeah, because whatever object you have here, you're supposed to take down. Probably by building an appropriate vehicle. Let's check this one, just map it out. Wellspring of Courage is here. Yeah, we'll just go back to the central structure and pass it. More constructs just milling about. Nope. Yeah, and that will be another building that we'll attempt to proceed into. Well, it'll be just like when we attempted the water temple prematurely, where we just scouted out what the puzzles would be and just did them very smoothly. When the time came to make the approach. Let's go in here. Fleet Depot. Oh yeah, we'd already mapped this one out. We didn't look at it properly. Rockets that send a platform up. Bomb flower. Pops, I believe that's ascendable. I'm gonna check it and I'll probably back down. Yeah, didn't think so. Hopefully not out of vehicle range. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it looks like another case of having to open a gate. Oh, look at this. Water passage over here. Wonder how that area is accessible. Let's take a closer look, perhaps. Yeah, we know the rocket is going to send us up and probably launch you. Let's see what this is over here. Treasure chests. Well, maybe we just stand under this. Zonite plate. Where's the chest? Right, yes we can. We can probably walk into that area as well. I don't know if there's anything else interesting here. What is that? Oh, just another bonfire. Whoa! Yeah. Sending it through the beam like that, that was bound to happen. Well, we can't even see the initial switch activation point here, so... Possibly quite a lot going on here, we don't know yet. Let's go around and scan and see. Yeah, we'll need to go with this location here. Let's find out. What else would be missing? It's not a treasure chest, it's just a hover stone. Right, Lake Depot though. Oh, I see, it's a platform way up high. We can do it. We'll go back up there first, but we can absolutely get there. We just probably can't do much with it. Yeah, I think we can reach that easily. We can also use the branch as an intermediate platform. Just getting a lay of the land here. Yeah, let's go back up first. We don't need to worry so much about ascension. Rather rocky here. Let's try to set this in a slightly less precarious position. And yeah, we'll see what that entry platform is like. Yeah, it's basically like a whole dungeon that we just haven't activated yet. Couple of wings. Oops, nope. Wasn't watching. And yeah, we could just let the platform would offend, but who wants to do that? Nope, I just made the same mistake, just didn't watch that corner at all. Let's not cut too many corners, in a literal sense. I say as I cut more corners. Yeah, this is definitely a wing track. Probably because you're supposed to fly an object out of here once it's been unlocked, but we haven't unlocked it. Do I see a natural candidate for what it is or where it is, so... we shall see. Maybe I just go up to branches a bit? No. Again, I think we're just missing the object that we're supposed to transport in the first place. But this looks like it's sort of like a halfway point. For a more elaborate interaction, so... hard to tell. Or it's just a wing depot of some sort. Not actually that relevant. Made of course it's relevant. Okay, let's keep moving on. Let's see what's going on this side. Yeah, it looks like this is not a wing track. You're supposed to fly out. Whatever delivery you have here. And then we'll see what these platforms are all about. Well, I mean, there's supposed to be 5 pieces. Because you're supposed to have to head with that. Maybe that's in the construct factory itself? We haven't checked these buildings over there. That's just a platform, though. Not actually something that's special. Oops. Let's look at it anyway. Actually, it goes quite deep. Ah, I see. That's a location. What's down below? Or is that just where we came from? It is not just where we came from. There is something here to potentially interact with. Okay. Oh, and here's another thing that's going to deny me. Yeah, so each of these, I think, is supposed to deliver me a heart like the one we see highlighted above. And it won't deliver me that part unless it fulfilled some condition. Oops. This looks like some kind of art track or something else that you can use to hook an object onto. Probably for some kind of delivery that goes in through that gap. Let's take a look. This looks interesting. Well, once again, dead end. I think we're not getting anything here. Oops. Just dropping on this thing from above, unfortunately. It's even closed. Yeah. Oops. It's okay. Could be worse. Yeah, increasingly clear to me that we can't actually interact with any of this stuff. Yet. I'll have to come back for it. We found 4 depots over here. There should be an additional one for the head. Like I was saying, unless the construct factory yields the head. Don't see much else that would fit the bill. Okay. In that case, Yeah, this looks like it's going to be across cliffside. Let's just keep mapping out the depths then. I think this area here looks much like it will be rather unyielding. So we can push forward for safe landing as we can. Okay, rolled over a whole bunch of them at once. Shockingly effective. Okay. Alright, so we head along here. I'm sure that's nothing that would bridge this. But if we head along the ridge, then maybe we can unveil a tower. It's closest to that location. Yeah, too bad really. I was hoping we could do the construct mine now. We're here anyway. Okay. Let's get mapping. Yeah, it looks like it'll be pretty much a whole lot of nothing up here. Just a ridge, really. And a vehicle point, which we'll get to in a moment. Yeah, given the water features, let's see if we missing anything on the overlay. Not really. Yeah, it's not actually a light route. Well, I almost certainly have to drop. And we'll see what this is. Another mine, I think. Looks very much like it. And we'll come back up. Now just a battery just recharges. I'm gonna stay up here for now until I get a better sense of where to go. I mean, it does open up a bit, like, it'd be something worth looking at. Okay. Yeah, we'll stay elevated because we don't know where the light route's going to be at, so we'll find out. Okay, you can see a lot of PO locations that would be useful. For guidance. You'll obviously need to follow the water down here. And then it opens up after that. Yeah, I should veer towards more friendly locations. Now the cliff has just kind of dropped off. I see some posts down there. That should be a good start. We fall. Oh, exactly the wrong location. Exactly. Wrong location. Where'd my vehicle go? Come on. We'll get a horse though. Assuming we don't take massive fall damage. Like we just did. Where'd my vehicle even go? And as you can see, the recall trail and allows you to find it, but it may have just gone way out of range. In which case, we should actually get a horse. I was going to slip too, but then that means the horse isn't going to be that useful, or maybe it will. All the way down there. Let's see if we can locate the vehicle first. Or just build a new one. Yeah, it's long gone. No recall trail, it just went too far. That's okay. Luckily, we are right over here. Same idea. It works so well. We're not going to mess with it. Got some headlights. Okay. Down and towards that mine. We can do it. Yeah. No satellite routes yet, but we'll have to go quite a ways down, I think. Okay, just drop a little bit at a time. Get our bearings. And do we see shades of light roots anywhere? That is something. Oh yeah, that's just a mine all the way over here, okay. So not what we want, but there should be a mine down below, pretty close by. A little bit further forward. Okay, let's see how we're gonna fall this time. This is gonna be pretty much a totally blind drop. It's going to work just fine. Okay, because we obviously need that much more zonite. But we are here, of course, for the treasure chest. Okay. This should be the treasure point right here. You see the chest. Okay, not much to it. Does give us the next increment of 100 though for potential upgrade purposes. And we really do need to look for more lights if we make out anything at all. Even the faintest glow. It looks like a mining wall. Well, stab in the dark, I suppose. And yeah, there was the whole mining wall location down there, but I'd rather just push forward and see if we can just get some visibility on anything. Looks like there's another hot zone that's going to be coming relatively soon. That's unexpected. Yeah, we know very little about this area, the overworld either, so... Oops. Yeah, I certainly hope it is just a case that the construct factory is quest locked right now, or wouldn't even be surprised given that it seems to perhaps require somebody specific in order to unlock each of the pieces and spawn them in. It would quite naturally potentially have some kind of relationship with the Spirit Temple. Okay. A little strafing run. Lower elevation just to dive down a bit and see if any light roots reveal themselves. Yeah, we'd have to go around this way. And just continue going a bit lower. Until we have a clearer picture of what's going on. Yeah, that goes pretty deep. Line that we've already seen. As I've often described as the limitation of pro mode is that if you just want a cardinal direction, it's somewhere unfamiliar. You have a lot more to go through. When it comes to letting menu systems fill your entire screen. You see pose in that location up there, that's probably worth checking. That's getting pretty close to where we were before. We should head towards the fire, actually. Let me make sure we switch materials first. And we'll put on the flame proofing when we get there, so it won't matter too much. Okay, let's see. Let's try to see where the fire column was, can we? Had it and then lost it. Anyway. Oh, there it is, over the ridge. Well, let's head over like moths to a flame. Oh, light root's right there. Well, let's plug in the charge here just to use my landing. It's most charges we've ever had in this game. By a long shot. Oh. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. Important thing is we did see where the light root is. It is accessible. If we head out towards fire, we see it. No location this matches up to the overworld. Previously, the other flame columns matched up with hot springs. Let's put this up defensively, just in case. Assuming we need one point. Oops, there we go. Ah, got a bit stuck. Not getting our usual clean landing there either. Just a little bit on. Hang on. Switch. There we go. Yeah, light root's right there. We can go for it. Pretty much immediately. Need to get a landing point for our elevation gain, but hopefully do that without quite so many incidents on slopes. Let's do a quick landing here, and then we'll proceed. What is this place? I guess we just haven't really been here. South of the Dueling Peaks. Oh, I think I know where. Yeah, but we haven't been there in Tears of the Kingdom yet, so I don't know how it looks now. If it's the location I'm thinking of. We'll see. When we explore some more, and we'll see how many other towers we may be missing. So yeah, priority for the rest of the stream will probably just to be to clear as many of the contiguous light routes in the depths as we can manage. Also, whoop, on fire. I got flame guard on though, so why am I on so much fire? Oh, because this is a wooden stick. Okay, yeah, let's switch off. Or we can just switch to flame gear. And go fireproof. Because now I can just use anything I like. Yeah, the lava falls are named location. We'll obviously want to explore that once we have this. That actually does cover the rest of this area. It reveals a couple of different points to look at. Okay, so we will have, as named location, obviously explore this for a chest. It gives me a lot all of a sudden. I mean, this secluded location here might be something. This looks like a mine. And we'll have potentially more mines, more bases. We'll heat each of these points. I might have been to this one already. I don't actually know. It seems like one of the flying Ega bases. We might have been to that one previously because we were just missing this swath through the middle. Yeah, we'll go around to pop this one and up to finish the rest if we can. First of all, yeah, it is some kind of spring. Up top. Let's summon this first. It's all zoned anyway. At this point, we have a pretty generous budget. Look at all the bubbles on a water shield. We're in a hot zone or thereabouts. Let's switch to something else for a moment. Doesn't matter what. Okay, we'll check. Fire zone for a chest. to see what's going on. Should be a treasure chest somewhere in the area? We just don't see it yet. There's a Grand Po up there. Could potentially be it. If it still counts as same location, it should. Given the placement of the text. Anyway, let's wait this out for a moment. Now we can always walk it, of course, but... we'll be extra cautious. Yeah, it should be something right here. Treasure chest as expected. More pose that we know we're close to spending. Okay, at this point, let's check all of the locations we can. Might as well sweep down here. I mean, we can check this mine first since we're right beside it, but let's see how it looks. Oh, we totally missed. Or, oh no, we're not there yet. Up here. There we go. This flame-proof thing isn't so much of an issue. Let's switch things up. Yeah, we see the chest. Major mining location. But we're not going to be so exhaustive about the zone. I mean, we're on a pretty good bank at this point. At least until I start replicating devices that are extremely spectacular. Yeah, we'll go down here. That's obviously supposed to be something that should have been named. We had passed by it. We'll probably continue to just see what this whole area is about. Yeah, down that way. Nope, miss. Central archway here that opens up into nothingness. It looks really significant, but how exactly, I don't know, so I'm going to drop down there instead. Let's hope we're accurate. Not quite close. Actually, got me right by the chest, so good enough. Yeah, we can probably attach more boulders at this point just to do it. Then we'll proceed down to the next one over here. Make sure I'm reading the walls accurately in the maps. Shocking. Oh, let's not take it too far. I want to loot it if I can. Oops. I mean, obviously this guy. We should hit some bombardment. Not quite enough. There we go. Well, bit of a tumble. Let's let him back up if we can. Oh no, this way. Oh. Whoops. Let's adjust to the fact that I lost my weapon. Anyway, that was that. We could take the parts that we wanted. More ammunition. Then we'll continue to the mining location. Because of the elevation changes, we will stay on this instead of the horse. Much as I love using the skeletal horses in the depths. I'm not content to just play on the surface anymore, so let's just try to drop in if we can. beginning to run out of battery. Let's make sure I maintain position. And we'll just drop in. Hopefully accurately. Oops, that broke off. Snapped right out. Oh, but not too far. Oh, repairs will not be difficult. Wrong way. That would be spectacularly bad. More boulders. More fun. I mean, we've got an embarrassment of riches when it comes to mining weapons. We don't really even need zonite. I should check this to see what it is. It probably isn't anything. Yeah, it's just a vehicle depot here. I don't know what it matches up to. Oh, it's a tower location. Let's try to. Oops. I don't know what's going on there. Just by looking for an opening. Yeah, somewhere along here we'll make a sharp turn, find this gap. There's a suspicious looking gap that may or may not be something. Totally looks like it should be a boss room or something, but it's just not. It's not at the moment. Okay, in that case, do we have anything else to look at here? Yeah, this base I believe I hit, but we'll pass by it anyway. Certainly doesn't hurt. And then we'll swing back up here. Try to hit this point, which looks pretty significant. Yeah, so you get aerial base, but not likely one that I've already encountered somehow. So yeah, we'll cross the mine, we'll see what's on the other side. And when we can get a good shot, we'll do that. Okay, through here and straight onto the aerial base to see if it was covered. I think it might have been, like I've been saying. Oops, no. Let's go up again. Through this passage, that's not it. Oh, just a little off. Okay. This passage goes through. Anyway, this gets into a little bit of darkness. Oops. And we'll see this location in a moment. If there's nobody with a red circle indicating a Yiga key, would know that it's safe to just skip and proceed. Should have developed a better system for what to mark on a map and what not to mark. So I can track completed content that I don't need to revisit. So few icons to work with, and such a large and busy map to begin with. Maybe no solution was going to be ideal. Yeah, you see a couple of the Yiga planes, but I'm pretty sure I did. I put this base already. Look at it. Yeah. Looks like it. Yeah, let's just check. There's no red lights, and I think I crack it open. That said, that means we should go back this way and over. Oh, Stonix. Let's fight it. Would like to, anyway. Oh, we're dropping a little bit too close, I think. Oh, no. Didn't quite get the elevation for a jump. Anyway, let's switch to something decent. We should actually load something new onto an existing weapon. Take a broadsword, but just put something new on it. Again, just something mid-range. Okay. Oh, everything's gonna get lifted. Is it? I'm gonna trade over to some royal weapons. What else is the loot around here? Okay. Alright, let's get some decent pieces. Drop this. Probably drop some of these sturdies at this point, but probably get the spear as well if we can, but at this point, yeah, we've got so many wooden sticks that it makes sense to just drop one of these. Yeah, we can get some attack on these as well. At least until such time as we wish to replace them. Okay, there we go. And the other ones we can just leave, I think. Let's see how this boomerang compares. Larger damage, lower durability. How much more damage? We're talking about a lot more damage. Let's keep it. Yeah, you never know when you might want a two-hander like that. Not sure what we'll put on it though. And anyway, want to proceed in the other direction. Where's my vehicle? There we go. And up this way. Don't know what that pool's all about, but we'll pass it. Okay. Here's the water. Yeah, we don't quite know what placement is actually 4, but this looks like it might be significant. We'll keep going up. Okay, here we go. Possibly a big fight coming, but we'll wrap around here and see. Oh, okay, Frost Talus. Can't quite ding it. Alright, let's not get smashed. Then let's toss as much fire at it as we can manage. Oh, and then let's see what we can use to whack it. Any of these will do, really. Well. Let's take it down if we can. Come on. Not the most convenient location. .25 bow. We're a little bit limited by arrows, of course, but actually should eat up at some point. Okay. These back locations are always a little bit awkward. I'll switch to a different boulder weapon if we can. This one, since we've partly used it. And we'll put the Frost Talus Heart on something interesting. Not sure what, but maybe one of the broadswords we just picked up and already extended with a piece that will just immediately go to waste. Because you get 15 on this. Let's see. World Broadsword plus Boulder. This one's unused. High durability. Yeah, let's use this one. And the vehicle didn't get smashed. That's the important part. Okay, Rostal is down. Let's go around. We can. Can't really quite see that far ahead of ourselves, but oh, wrong way. Yeah, we'll just gain a bit of elevation here and see. We can adjust. Just walk up the ramp while we recharge and then get these guys out as well, probably. I mean, sure, let's just do it Earthquake. Just one more hit over there. Not a big deal. We'll be recharging soon enough. Okay. And we'll try to go around here. Just to see what that is. Does look like a location of some significance. Could be another abandoned mine or forge. Right, I think I actually need to go below to go under. So we're too close to the ceiling here. At least it seems like it, but hard to tell. Stalactites indicate no further progress will be made, so let me just make sure I'm facing in the desired direction. Should be some kind of opening around here, but maybe not at this elevation, just maybe below. Oops, so I'm gonna smash this thing. Yeah, I think we probably need to wrap below and proceed underneath. Somehow. Let's float for a moment and we'll ride it down. Okay, could be worse. We just need to find the appropriate height here. I mean, this looks like it's supposed to go rather high, but we ran into the wall. Yeah, we'll see, because this is supposed to go under in some fashion. Hard to tell on this kind of map, so... where you have quite a lot of overlapping layers of terrain here, and a top-down map is only going to tell you so much. What is contour lines? Yeah, we're in the wrong direction, but we'll turn around and see where to go. Under here, yeah, that looks like it's a correct passage. Even though so many poes lighting the way. Okay, let's see if there's a clear passage. This looks like a cave, though. Everything here is a bit of a maze. Possibly you can't go through here. It's not clear from the way the terrain looks. What is or isn't blocked off, and at what elevation. Horses. Should actually mark this. Just in case it ever becomes relevant. And how do we go around here? Do we just need to gain enough height to go over? It might be the case. Let's go back to this point here and just try to gain as much elevation as possible, or just through here. Yeah, we need a better vantage point of how this opening looks. Let's turn this around for a moment. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but against stalactites, tell me it's impassable, so... That's in this location. I wonder if that opens up at all. We'll scan the wall, but it's just very unclear to me from the map what is or isn't impassable here. At least at this elevation. Yeah, because obviously all of this goes straight up to the sky, but then we can tunnel under here, but if we tunnel under here, then can I go up? I need to determine this. A little bit confusing. Because, yeah, if you cross over at a lower elevation, then can I go up at the other side? Not clear yet. Oh, okay, no, it's just a vehicle. And these are horses. Maybe the horses are a sign that I should stay at this elevation and perhaps over there. I mean, it's offering me horses, and perhaps that by itself is a reason to try to stay a bit grounded, but as you can see, this kicks me back out. Maybe we'll go out of this central cavern here and go up through this hole. See what's up top. Yeah, so some of the crossing points that are apparently available on the map are not nearly as straightforward as they might seem. We do have to apply some three-dimensional thinking here sometimes and cross right over. If we can, there we go. Okay, not too better, now we're over. Yeah, so I guess you do need to kind of get past this impassable wall and go up through one of the openings here to really progress any further. Again, not obviously the case from that, but we managed eventually. Take a left. See what that is. It's very, very suspicious. Quite large, and that looks like a base of some sort. Yeah, Yiga base for sure. Yeah, because this area has been mapped by shrines on the other side, so we haven't really touched anything here. This is almost certainly some kind of grove that's explorable as well. So this would be the Yiga base. This would be something else on this side, but it might be below, so let's just see what's going on. Are we overshooting? Probably. But it looks suspicious. Secluded Coliseum, okay. Oh, we've got lots of weaponry, but we don't have much of his health right now. Did I use all my gloom food? No, I guess I did. Bring this in just in case. We'll scout to see what we're facing here before we rush to center. Yeah, this is a Lizalfos Coliseum, actually. It's probably going to be all Lizalfos all the time, so we'll have to watch our aim. We can handle it. Might need to heal up first, but Or maybe even cook some gloom food first. In fact, we have one cook pot. I haven't actually used a portable pot throughout the course of this game, but now it's clearly the right time. Usable for one meal. Yeah, first time I've seen one of these. Reputedly single use. Now I want something that's going to give me 6. And maybe pile some meat onto it. Anything with this 2 cent lines will give me 6. So yeah, let's heal up a bit. So what we should actually do is 2 cent lines. What a nice big meal, because we are only cooking once. Maybe. What else we can add? One of these, yeah. Give me 6 gloom and a whole bunch of hearts. 8 hearts, okay. Close enough. That disappears, as expected. Now we've got a lot of full recovery meals. Maybe. Well, I mean, gloom might be an issue though if we get hit, so. But with this, we can always eat some attack food with it once the fight actually starts. Let's get to some good weapons, and let's actually make sure we have some fusions set up in advance in case we just spend everything. Giant boomerang, we might want to do something with that. Give it some real damage. So the other weapons won't matter too much, but we'll start with some of the Reapers. And 25 bow is going to be okay. We'll scale up from there. We don't want to use bows too heavily anyway. And we'll want muddle buds for sure. And we'll determine along the way if we want to get the instant kills on anything elemental. Oh, also shield. Let's change the shield. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Muddle bud. Yeah, I could ice them instantly, but I prefer not to, just for loot purposes. Okay, that's fine. Should actually trade out. Or just fuse it. Let's stick with this though. Okay, nice. Really easy. Again, maybe I should just go for the instant kill of it. Okay. Should have put on the Zant helmet, actually. If we go electric, we'll definitely put on the electric immunity. Because electric is just annoying. Speaking of which... Yeah, we always have too many range issues with those guys shocking me, so... Anyway, next weapon. Should we go to two-handed or one-handed? Let's break this one. Oops. Have a direct hit over there. Oops. To this day, I still don't know if there's a systematic way to loot the horn. Oh, not the horn, the tail, rather. It seriously just seems like a rare drop. Oh, we got a tail. Speaking of which... Oops. At this point, we should actually eat the attack food. Since these guys have the larger health pool anyway, and we might as well get that health buffer. I figured out a good way to farm tails, you know, yeah. I remember it being a grind of Breath of the Wild. I haven't seen it as anything different here. And I'm still operating under the assumption that, hang on, let's model these. I'm still operating under the assumption that getting the instant elemental kill does nuke parts like the tail. I don't know if that's still true, but the drop rate on tails was so low that it seemed true, and I wonder if I just made a false assumption here, given that this game is a little more relaxed about not just destroying all the loot. Anyway, this is a pretty easy Coliseum, all things considered. I'm still concerned about the Lionel one, but... Because the only one we haven't done at this stage is the Lionel one. I'm pretty sure. Do I still have the Zant helmet on? I do, which is good. I'm glad I stuck with it. What do we use here? We might as well break some stuff like this, I don't know. Break some of the cheap stuff. Just as one guy, so... Yeah, the Lionel one is the one I'm missing. I skipped it because I discovered it very early in the game, and I looked at who was there, and I realized it's probably not happening yet. Because at that point I hadn't killed any Lionels, right? And now I've taken out a couple of silvers. But I would feel like it needs a lot more material preparation going in before I'd want to pick a fight like that, so... Anyway, let's loot the place. Oh, there's a tail for once. Spiny bone boomerang. I mean, let's drop some cheap stuff, I guess. Not actually that good. More two-handers. And yeah. I could imagine, using a tail as an elemental weapon attachment, the way the game kind of recommends you do. Seems extremely wasteful. Ravio. I wonder if Ravio's hood allows you to do dungeons in any order. Sideways climbing speed. What a very specific thing. Oh, that totally makes sense because of the way that in A Link Between Worlds you walk on walls, right? Of course it would be sideways climbing as the buff. It's very thematically appropriate. That one was also home to your least successful build yet? You mean like a material build using devices, or just try to set up a turret defense or something? Anyway, Secluded Coliseum is done. Yiga base is up here, is it? Yeah, we'll snipe that off. Which means, we'll stand this bow, whatever. The base is pretty visible. It's not one that you fly up, although, as you can see, the Keymaster is on the lowest level there. You built a satellite that attacked for 1 second and disappeared, yeah. I tried to build a sprinkler satellite for one of the Muckrock fights. It was completely out of range. It fell to Earth, and then we ended up just waving it around for the rest of the fight and using it much more effectively. Oops, got it too close before changing into the Yiga costume. We've been noticed. That's the first time that's happened that I can remember. It was previously, but it stealthed in and had no issues. Oh, he's going to send a beam now. Total pushover as always. Okay. Also, we've got some resupplies here. Might as well just smash this. I guess I've been detected. Oh well. Or the large roots. They don't like the light. Bloom seems to ooze out of suspicious looking red and black roots. Ah, yeah. We know that the hard way. The crystallized charge count is getting a little ridiculous, but like I said, we'll try to make it a priority to cash it in. Scatter trap, that's interesting. I wonder how that's even attached. I kind of want to see. How does this even fit together? Oh. How does that even count as a zonite build? Huh. Interesting. I'll have to try it sometime. Rather expensive, but you know, costs a whole vehicle to send that trap, but guess that's what happens when you've got more to spend than you know what to do with. Anyway, we're going to unlock this, and we're going to continue popping more locations, probably all the way to the end here, since we haven't been able to traverse it manually yet. And then we're going to have to back out and go all the way back here to these passages, by the looks of it. Meantime, back to the glow suit. Same idea as always, we'll walk it a bit. See if we're going in a useful direction. Roughly. Should be somewhere over there, but we don't see it yet, so elevation-wise we don't know what's going on. Also, bomb flowers are always good. Let's grab more. Probably just a drop below or something. It looks like it's just secluded for now. Somewhere over here. There it is. Oh, that's a silver Lionel. Let's get out of the way first until we are prepared. Can't stand on this route. Let's find an appropriate place to fight it. We'll fight it, but we'll break this against it. Use some of the heavier weapons. But we need a good place to A, not lose the vehicle, and B, get decent jump shots on him. We might actually want to go for the light route first. Well, it's not even an armored one, is it? Not be too bad. It might be, I can't quite tell. Yeah, we might take it on. Okay, let's check this first though. Alright, reveals quite a bit. Okay, bit of a depression here that goes down into a mine, and then I'm sure this grove is something. Now the nice thing about this is that we've discovered that this is connected up here, so we don't need to go all the way around after all. As we could have realized just by looking at the map up here. And that means that we should have a fairly clear path to clearing all of this. And then as far as the ascension point goes, we'll go back to the one at Dueling Peaks, I'm pretty sure. Although if we're all the way up here anyway, maybe it makes sense. Well, we'll see. Because again, at some point I do want the last bargainer statue, which is here. But I think we'll go back to the overworld first before we try that. Swing back to Tarry Town or thereabouts. Anyway, let's fight the Lionel. Wow, we've really knocked down a stash of food. It's okay. Let's find an advantageous location, like right here, probably. We need something that's easy to climb. Go over to the branches on the other side. Basically, I need something that allows me to just go up really quickly and then jump down to get a jump shot. The tree branch is a good bet. We need to swing over there without engaging the fight. I just let him circle around, he'll totally notice me at long range. This guy will get into fight too. Yeah, let's take these guys out first. Too much of an issue otherwise. Why would we abandon a vehicle all the way back from there? That's rather further back than I would have expected. Okay. So, like I was saying, let's go around. We'll fight over by this route. Park the vehicle right behind it. Let's take a look at the weapons here, because can quite easily just eat through a lot of the bank, so I think we should actually. Yeah, let's put something decent on both of them. But we are still going to start with the let's see. Yeah, well, we'll break this at some point, but it'll be a good time to actually do something good because Lionels are tough. Maybe it flex 2-pounders, not too bad. Yeah, we'll figure something out. As far as starting weapons go, let's go with this 23. Don't let him get the initial attack. Oh, that's the extent of it. It is fully armored, which means we're going to try to bomb it out nice and early. Spin a few on it. Yeah, let's get the bow prepared to advance. Very important that we do. Really don't mind dumping a bunch of bombs in the sky. That's what bombs are for. So got a little bit of armor on him. Whoa, okay. That's a slap. Let's use the boulder hammer for the remaining points. And then get a nice fat weapon on. For a mounting weapon, 57 might be a bit slow. Let's go with the Flux Pounder. Oh, I'm right by the vehicle. Let's not let him slap it. Whoops. Okay. Hang on. Not getting the position I want here. Just get out. Yeah, I was in the climbing state for too long on this route. I'm gonna climb and then jump immediately. Come on. Okay, we're very low on arrows. Can't depend on that too much here. heavily armored. I got humming. It's all balloon damage all the way down there. Actually, balloon damage is becoming a bit of a problem. I should have gotten more balloon food prepared. Oops. Just gotten a lot more balloon food prepared. Hang on. How did a cook mid-fight here? Oh, it's not stunning him. Come on. No arrows left here. Let's go. Okay. Luckily, health pool is down most of the way already, but. Six arrows. He's not going down. I'll get him into the bow phase. I'm going to switch back to arrows just by cornering him. You know what? Let's just burn him down. We don't want to use that. Hang on. Give me the 21 spear here. That'll be nice and quick. Okay. That wasn't too bad actually, despite all the damage that I took. Yeah, it was a white mane. It's not actually as good as the silvers, which I took previously. And it's also the first one of this class that I've defeated. We expended way too many arrows though, that was a 10 back at least. Savage Lionel bow, we should just pick it up. Royal Claymore. Massive armor piece. Over here, let's see. And we can put on a shield, but we don't actually use shields that much for the collection damage, so let's put on probably just a claymore we picked up. Okay, there we go. And yeah, if we get to the light route, then we'll do a full heal. And that'll solve that problem. As we don't take fall damage on the way there or something, that'll hopefully do just fine. 28 arrows. Okay, so we did lose some in return, despite spending our bank way too far down. Yeah, basically just cornered him, got him to swap back and forth to the bow phase. We could have shielded against that better, I suppose. Defended against it better, but all in all, it wasn't too bad at all. Just another day at the office here. Anyway, we'll sit here. And then we'll pop one of the full replenishments. We're going to need a long cooking session at the end of all this, though. Everything's pretty far down, so yeah, 5 hearts will probably lose them all to gloom immediately, but whatever. Health is health. Yeah, let's see what this location is. Looks like a mine. And yeah, we'll go all the way to the end and then back. That's a long ways down, actually. Let's go a bit further first before we do anything too foolish, like a sudden drop. Scout ahead a bit. See how it's going to look. Yeah, if I can position myself accurately over the location that is supposed to be the mine. Right here. And we'll just float. And we'll see how it goes. It's going to be a blind drop down below. Mostly on target. Mostly on target. Fueling canyons. Okay, what'll be... What is our next choice of mining weapon? Probably just this. Although it's not as effective on spears, I guess. Hydrate ability though, we might as well just use it. And if we can bomb this, that'd be ideal. Let's do the wall climb to just get all the companions to disappear and then warp them back in if we can. Not quite. Nope. Come on. There we go. Anyway, let's go back up and grab the chest. Whoops. Awkward. And okay, more of the hero set, which I guess is a classic NES set, as I remember from having the 8-bit amiibo. Yeah, because I guess the central regions give you the hero set, the southeastern coastal regions give you the Wind Waker set. Seems to be the way things work around here. Let's get out of here. This side of the dueling canyons. And progress. Oops. Nope, that's a slip. I mean, if we'd intended to do a slide, that would have been a really nice, gentle slide, but maybe that's not exactly what we were going for. I mean, if we wanted to do that, we just built the sled, right? Let's land it on top of the shroom if we plan. And then we should be able to just head straight on from here and around the grove. Probably just inside here on the map. Reasonable guess, I think. And after we map this out, we'll still have a few remaining locations in the depths. As far as light routes go, just a few isolated points, though. I mean, there's Eventide, there's Hyrule Castle. There is, of course, the Rito Mine. But we've got just about everything. Got lots of shrine positions to work with here as well, if I can decipher my own clutter. But even everything remaining here, I mean, I guess maybe there's a shrine location that you might not have yet, say, around here, but I mean, that things are pretty clear. Yeah. And more. Just portage it over. Get unstuck. Whoa. Almost lost all the hearts there, as I suspected. Kind of wonder just how much resistance or immunity you get if you complete the entirety of the Gloom set. Oh, there's somebody new. Try to whip things. Right, can I get you, Novo? There we go. Oh, whoops. Okay, total miss. Bit of a waste there. Alright, we'll just get Novo going as well. Yeah, we can't go too heavy on. Whoa, that was very sudden. Oh, I guess because it was point of gloom damage. Gloom damage just eradicates all the hearts instantly. Didn't realize that when it came from the enemies, too. Well, that's something to learn. You know what? Let's just muddle this guy to control him for a moment. Total miss. It's all metal on this guy, so... Oh. Oh, nope, too far. Let him come back up. Should just throw a spear when it's near the end like that, but... Speaking of throwing things. Yeah. Do I want to drop a shield for this? Probably. But... I'm gonna tell which one. Probably just Boko. Anyway, he's all the way over here. Oh, dead. Or close to it. I feel like I'm gonna be out of my vehicle range at this point. Oh, whatever. I'll be impressed we haven't lost the aircraft. And we haven't. Yeah, at this point. Yeah, we still want to check the grove, so... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, 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 no. Get back here. No, no, no. That's okay, it just flipped. You know, but sometimes just stands in front of me and I misclick. The activation is sent him barreling for it immediately. It's happened a little too often, in fact. Okay, yeah, this is the location we want. Gotta get reoriented a little bit. Health is doing okay despite some of the bloom damage. Yeah, so the hearts bonus isn't great here. I mean, I guess we didn't really have much in the way of hearts +1 food anymore, but even a single point of bloom damage just destroys all bonus hearts immediately. So, not a cost-effective use of our meals that we had stashed away in the bag. But a learning experience. Should be able to go around here pretty soon. Just wait this out for a second and then go up and around. It is going to be a little difficult at this point to track which treasures I haven't obtained in the depths. I pretty much need to exhaustively get all the maps of the sky, I think. See which ones are identified as non-redundant. Certainly many in the early area in the southwest that I traversed. I would have been skipping chest locations like crazy. But when you return to such locations, you don't see opened chests, you just see no chests at all, and so it might be difficult to get confirmation that you didn't open something yet. I guess for to mine certain consistently obvious locations, but for other locales, that's not the way it works. Okay. Getting near the forested area here. It'll be interesting to see how we do for upgrade materials next time we hit up a Great Ferry. I'm pretty sure I'm just mostly still blocked by things like those Alphos tails. Now, zonite requirements are definitely not going to be a problem. This is one example of something that's become convenient. Look at that. I got caught in a tree. Now I'm just dangling. That's rather unique. Hadn't had that happen before, where you just get caught on a geometry. It's like Charlie Brown flying a kite or something, that's what it is. We dislodge? Actually difficult to dislodge. Okay, we just need to pull this out somehow. I'd love to just eradicate all these guys. This is not the treasure chest location. Nor is this a named location yet, so far as I can tell, so... Okay. Couldn't be bothered to swap out weapons. Whatever, 6 damage rock hammer, let's just... Poke around a little bit. And sturdy tick stick, yeah, sure. should we get some kind of significant point of interest around here, but if not, then I guess it's nothing. Yeah, probably just some excess terrain matching to fill in the world a bit. An idea here, just got it caught. Anyway, this might just be nothing then. So, let's go back. This little area here seems suspicious. I don't know if we want to go out of away from that though. It can't be anything significant. Yeah, I wonder how many other light routes we would be missing beyond the obvious ones. It's just the obvious ones left at this stage, the ones that are inaccessible islands. Anyway. Okay, next left. Yeah, next left after this section? Yes, that's right. Yeah, we'll go straight for this tower. I've been to this base a few times. This one I'm thinking of, so. Or maybe we have. We'll see. We'll always check. Okay, I do see some light routes coming. At long last. Looks like it is the one I'm aiming for. Let's take a bit of a rest stop here. We see two light routes, reasonable elevations both. Yeah, we'll start low and work away back up. We'll see what else we reveal as we pitch straight down. Looks like it's either a fort or an ascension point. It looks like an ascension point from a distance. Oh. Okay, a couple points of damage, but it was survivable, so. Not elegant, but it is quick. Gets us a little bit of extra distance as we travel. And yeah, it looks like a Yiga base right here. I think it's what I have taken down, but we'll take a look. I don't see the red circle. Anyway, let's have a little rest stop and then grab the light route. This looks like a forge, actually. Maybe I haven't seen this base. Since it is a base, it's right beside a forge. Yeah, maybe I haven't seen it. Oh. Bit of weird bounce there. Let's open this up. Okay, open that up. And yeah, well, I think I see I mean, I don't know what the boss location to the northeast is one we did already. I think it is, because it was already revealed. But continue. Anyway, the reason we wouldn't see a circle around what was presumably Yuga base is because it's actually a mining location. Which means we can just grab some kind of schema stone there and the Yuga should just leave me alone. Presumably. Oh. Fans are about to crack here. We'll make it up the ledge. Let's see if we can. Guess we should be able to replace all that just fine. Once we're down there. Yeah. Recall's going to be totally thrown off here, though. Kakariko mine. Make sure there's a researcher just milling about. Make sure vehicle is still within range. Don't know if we need to get rid of him for the shop to start talking. No, we don't. Let's activate. And again, we'll probably just stock up charges. Not the crystallized stuff though, we've got plenty. Yeah, because we've got so much at this point. We'll take all of this. No, we should be able to get a schematic as well. Probably a treasure that will lead us to after the fact. Examining the construct, don't mind if I use it.
Hey!
Stop. Oh, I guess you do have to fight him.
Hey!
Okay. We'll do it. Since he insists on standing in my way.
Oh. Oh.
I do know how. Okay, now let's fight. Like, gets a couple of duplex bows out of this at least. Really nice. Drop some of this cheap stuff. And where's the last guy? Do we want to trade something for Datefold? Doesn't really matter. Okay, great. Duplexes all over the place. Anyway, let's open this up. Oops. Launchpad. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to launch you up to a treasure chest if you're reasonably accurate. Oops. You're like without a glider, though, this probably isn't the best idea. So I'm just going to drive up. Oh, that's right. Alright. I'm sure we can get some more fans here. Can't be that difficult. I don't know, we'll just spend some time on it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we'll just spend it now. Okay, simple enough. And yeah, we can probably just proceed from here. Abandoned mine. Okay, let's go northwest. I'm pretty sure I cleared this. This must have been Mecha Goma. Not Mecha Goma, Marbled Goma. At the end of the previous stream. Let's just go back. Light route is pretty visible from this point on, so. Notice that Unova's position is completely different now. We'll go light route to light route. And from here it should be a rather straightforward course. So yeah, the last light route. Right by Hyrule Castle, that will be one we need to deal with eventually. But totally failed the bomb that. Look at it, he's just going to go all the way around the track and down below. Don't even get to the ball rolling. We're hitting light route soon, I really don't care about the glue. Looks like there is a very gentle land passage up top. highlighted by the pose along the trail, so we'll check that. And we should be able to cover this in no time. Looks like another potential boss rematch location. Now, we are a little low on food, but we'll see what fight it is. Actually, the more concerning factor is that we're so low on arrows. It's an arrow-dependent fight we want to replenish before we do anything with it, because it does look like it's Queen Gibdo, and Queen Gibdo does require arrows for the lightning phase. We've got 39. That'll be enough. We just need to basically not use arrows until we need to pop the Gibdo nests. Maybe. I mean, yeah, it might be a bit of a concern. I actually don't know if Yunobo would help break any of that stuff as well. Light root first, or... Now we can fight it first. Yeah, we can certainly try Yunobo method. That might be interesting. Switch to something decent first. Let's put something on the royal, perhaps. Actually, no, we'll save it in case of loot. Yeah, we got plenty of other weapons. That's fine. Oops. Too risky there. So much for that weapon, that's okay. I do need a sniper with an arrow, I think. A lightning arrow specifically. Anyway, yeah, arrow conservation is still anything I'm worried about, but we just bring it down quickly enough. No issues. Don't even need to hit that accurately. As long as we hit it with something. At this point, we might as well just start using duplexes. But okay, we can dodge this. Okay. We can get some elemental attacks with side down. Oop. Alright, Riju, get over here. So let's pop into these. We'll just try to, but not be useless. Come on, fellow. So they try to run with him. It's playing dicey. Where's you? There we go. Oh no, you actually need elemental. Yeah, that's right. Whoa, need to heal. Need to heal pretty badly. There's Riju. It'd be nice if she came by and, you know, the approach just standing there. Doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Riju's there. There we go. I feel like the companion AI is struggling a bit with this one. Oh, come on. Where'd she go? Come on. Get over here. Where is she? There we go. Finally. I can get some assistance here. Yeah, I should have put an elemental attack in a boomerang or something, but that's okay. Oops. Oh, come on. It takes forever to turn around, too. You know, can't run with him. Not too much of anything. Yeah, because if you're running away in this direction, then facing you go backwards. It takes ever. It's okay, you can take some of these out. It's okay, worse. Oh no. Oh, come on. I guess we'll use some arrows. Fine. Oh no. Fine. Yeah, might as well spend a bit on a fight as long as we have enough arrows to finish it. Nope. Yes, we should start using this shock fruit actually, because shoe jelly might be necessary for gear upgrades. Come on. Yeah, we can switch to something cheap at this point. Come on. There we go. Yeah, you do get the wing this time at least. Which means we should choose what to put with it. Probably just a royal. And we got a gust weapon with 59 on it. That should be pretty decent. Anyway, let's grab the chest. Probably another 100 charges that I can put straight in the bank. Oh, fan got knocked out on this. Let's replace it. And yeah, because they're zonite parts, I do need to replace all three. And the control stick, in fact. And that's why we should, in fact, go with actual physical parts whenever possible. So if you do a replacement, you don't need to. do that much of it. Alright, let's see what this is. Well, more nondescript territory. Let's keep pushing in. Yeah, those locations both look pretty accessible at this point, so. Not foreseeing too many issues here. Oh, here's Frogs and Socks. We're very low in arrows, but we can just kill them with bombs. As long as we don't dock too close to them. Makes sense to dock in the gloom, actually, since we won't be running that way. See, it'll give me a look. Oh, it's just blue-white. Bomb flowers are plentiful. And let's go for... we'll have to jump off in just a moment, actually. Let's get out. Jump up. Actually, should go for an eyeball. Just simplify things so much. Oops. A mistake there. Well, since we're here, let's not overspend the bombs, of course, but and the arrows are more of a limiting factor at this point. Oh. Let's eat the arrow, I guess. Do we have a better hammer weapon that I would like to use? I mean... yeah, we've got a luminous. Let's save the arrows. Oops. Bad shot. 2 jumps. got him down quite a ways, at least. Yeah, let's just switch back to hammer. Okay. Oops. Really don't foresee too many problems here, so. Yeah, I wish I didn't spend so many eyeballs, but Saturday I spend tons of arrows. And unfortunately, we are running so low on arrows that we will need a few bomb phases to get anything done. Second jump, let's not forget. Third jump, in fact. Usually hits me on the second jump, so we rarely see the third. Oh, did I lose my vehicle? I might have. Given how much of a stomp he was doing here. Oh, come on. Oh, it's over there. Still save. Nope. Yeah, I really do need to run quite a ways away from him. What? Bomb? Bomb phase. Do it. Nope. Nope. Too high. Oh, come on. Okay, let's switch to a different weapon for clubbing purposes. Probably the 19 rock hammer, but yeah, because 10s are just a little bit too slow. Let's go to 19. No. Nope. Five arrows remaining. We have to keep this under control. Oh, come on. Get out. Nope. Should have gotten more use of the lightning, actually. Let's wait for the bomb. Okay. Much better. Yeah, it could have gone better, but got it. I also probably lost a vehicle. Didn't I? With all that stomping, all that running around. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, it was safely out of the way, I guess. And at this point, the light routes should come quickly. Even if they do involve a pretty substantial elevation change. Let's just get the drop here. Mostly okay. Well, the map has come together pretty quickly, for the most part. Looks like we have more Yiga bases coming up ahead, but that's expected. Yeah, that's got to be one. Mine over here. And we'll see what that is when we get there, but this looks like another boss location, possibly a construct. After a while, you just learn to read the signs, I guess. Also, this location is worth marking here. The other ones I found. The treasure chest over here. to the sky. Actually, I don't know if I've completed. That's it? Yeah, I don't think I have. The only one we have the full set of so far is time, I think. Time. Oh, we got Twilight fully. And then you'd have to upgrade it for any kind of set bonus, right? So that's nothing at the moment. But anyway. Yuga base next, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so this will get the gear back on. Dodge all of the automated systems that may be presiding over its defense. Yeah, should be good. If I can get the shroom in time, that would be ideal. We have to ascend pretty high to get to the landing point here, but I think we can do it on a full charge without too much trouble. Yeah, totally a construct boss down there in that location. We'll take it in due course. And hopefully have some kind of weapon to attach that to, which may or may not be the case. I wonder if I can just get a shoot down with Hinobo. Except of course he's very poorly positioned. As usual. Let's spend a charge just to get myself over the hump here and avoid complications. I'm feeling pretty well stocked in these at this point, so. Alright, where's the airplane gone? Not that one. The other one is here, okay. Whoa. There we go. Hopefully we replenish some arrows right here. Guess that was the last of the key eyeballs. Yeah, just a modest amount, but maybe we'll get some more elsewhere in the base. Instant kitchen. Yeah, okay, no, it's just basically a pot plus. Oh, I see, because it shields it from rain. Potentially. Would have a rain shield to it. I don't know if that even affects the zonite devices. But, anyway. We want to check the Yuga notebook, but that will require me to crash against here for a moment. Whoa, that was bad. That was quite bad. Probably need to eat up out of that, but Where's my aircraft anyway? All the way down. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight the construct and everything, so let's make sure we use our very last heart mail. That's it for full replenishments. But that's okay, this is the last location we're hitting before we start to look for our way out. As long as journey as that may be. All to check whatever the notebook says. Okay, much better this time. Abandoned mines are productive, yeah. Great abandoned central mine. If for some reason you got here first. Which could happen. I mean, any order. Really is quite possible. After you've been playing this for long enough, very easy to forget just how different somebody else's order through the game can be. Nope, stuck here. Let's not do that. Fairly predictable problem, actually. Anyway, we'll go for the construct fight. As soon as we are able. Yeah, we should be right over it. Once it doesn't get smashed. Let's switch back. It doesn't do gloom damage, so 4 extra hearts will actually be useful this time. We might as well just burn off the spike bow. We have no arrows anyway. Mark 3, we just need to watch out for the swap. Oh. And yeah, we'll switch to some good weapons eventually. What do we want to swap into one now? Let's see. Because we'll need some kind of weapon base to attach it to at the end. I totally don't have any that really come to mind as being ideal. So anyway, let's break off what we can. This will take a little longer than usual just because of the weapon selection, but sounds we're relatively accurate about pieces being pulled out. Make sure he doesn't crush the vehicle. Actually, couldn't quite see who flipped there. still. Come on. Nope. Whoop. Well, let's see what naturally comes to mind. We have to save that one marbled Goma hammer. And we'll use this. Let's mind a swap. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Again, we have to watch for the swamp. Okay, this one bounced a little bit, but I think it didn't flip. Oops. Stand up straight here. Come on. Watch out for that arm and the swamp. There we go. Done. And once again, we've got nothing to attach this to. I could even already put it on a shield last time. But well, can always put on another shield, or even on Lionel shield or something, just to make it look extra fancy. Should really go on a weapon though. Something pristine and durable. Because we never really ended up using this as a hydrant. We can put it under Royal. Or, well, no, we already started using that for mining though. Yeah, we just don't have particularly good candidates for it. We'll use it on a Royal Claymore. It's gonna be a lot better than the Armor Shard. Yeah, that'll be good. Every weapon feels like overkill at this point, so let's open this up. Anyway, we'll probably just take the journey to get out of the depths, and then that'll be what we have time for in this stream. Again, probably aiming for the Dueling Peaks exit, because I want to see what's going on with that Korok I marked. It was the one I'm thinking of that I couldn't crack in the overworld despite all the arrows pointing to it. And that would suddenly make a lot of sense. We're down to almost no arrows, so want to loot some from camps, we'll have to take them on. And just in hand-to-hand combat. Because we're almost completely out, aren't we? If I have a bow on, we can see 9 arrows, yeah. They come and go, I guess. This looks like it's a potential camp. We should check it. It might just be a mine. If it is mine, we'll skip it, but who knows? I think it is just mine. You can see it from here. Yeah, so... Oh, this is... interesting. Well... given that we swept everything here, I think the natural thing to do, as I was saying, is to go back to Dueling Peaks. That's a long ways back, though. It's pretty... big curve. It is such a long way back that I wonder if it's almost better to go Bargainer Statue in Northeast. I mean, there is that Korok, I guess. But then there are more convenient ways to get back down here given a geoglyph, right? Back to the geoglyph. Well, takes you down here. Oh, which is why this whole area is blank, because that's actually an entry point. A safe entry point into this watery pool. Well, let's go down here and decide. Because from this point, where I need to travel anyway, it's still going to be shorter to wrap around. To go all the way up, I think. Particularly because we know we'll be playing around here again later. At some point to also go for the Tingle Island area. Alright, let's stick with the plan. Let's go get that Korok. But admittedly, completing the Gloom Suit would be nice. Oops. Okay, just running into absolutely everything here. Yeah, don't expect this to be a very eventful journey, backtracking all that way. But you never know, this game has a way of leading you into unforeseen trouble, so... yeah, we'll go straight south. We haven't built something more power efficient. Something wheel-based. This duration, but since, you know, things are pretty flat for some time. Yeah, maybe. We can always go to vehicle points and rethink that. Nope. Okay, I guess this area has wheels, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna peel. And eventually we'll switch back. Pull the tricycle or something. Is this in the correct orientation? Yes. Wait. No, we wouldn't need a front wheel actually. Just rebalance this. Maybe I don't know how well it turns. Yeah, it's faster, but we'll need that wheel. Otherwise things will just get stuck when you get jammed. Just everything up a bit higher. Or just build it as a four-wheeler. Yeah, it is actually slightly out of alignment. A little bit off still. Do we have a new control stick that we can use? No. Okay, well. We'll see how this goes. Just trying to have a nice smooth continuous ride. I don't know if that'll be very possible. Or we'll regret it immediately, but we'll try it and we'll just take a nice quick ride down south. It's much more battery efficient. That's the nice thing about it. Not as good as the all-terrain wheels, of course, but yeah, you know what? Let me just come on. Won't be too inconvenient. Get it. Power-hungry all-terrain wheels. a lot better. It just kind of gets caught at everything. I mean, it's riding pretty low too, so it's just the platform itself being a bit of an issue. Nope. Yeah, but too finicky to play on the ground. Personally, I prefer the air. But we have nice, gentle terrain for long stretches. And this is a really great ride. Very, very quick. Very power efficient over continuous stretches. Just that you have to stop to get out of trouble quite often. Whoa. You know, I did mark out where there were horses. They're looking pretty good right now. Right, at this center junction where you have to take a bit of a dive. There's just so much stop and go, I think, with it. I mean, I guess there's a lot of stop and go with the aerial transport as well, so you know, either way, you're not going to be able to drive continuously, but here we can back out of the way quickly. Yeah, luckily pretty continuously traversable terrain for a large part of this. Whoa. Until we hit a bomb flower in the middle of nowhere, of course. Also, this is offset, isn't it? Vertically. Yeah, no wonder. Whole thing's tilted. Yeah, the wheel's not even touching ground. That's... the whole time it's been very power efficient just because of that. Also misaligned. Didn't even notice that. I wonder the whole thing felt a little bit off. That's a lot better. Maybe we should actually be able to drive now. Now that the rear left wheel is actually touching. And yeah, we'll just go down this passage. In general, as long as we avoid very sudden elevation changes, the sort that we were flying over all the time, should be fine. This is also one of those moments where, in pro mode, I just wind up looking at the map every few seconds anyway. Just for a sense of cardinal directions. Yeah, we should be able to just set this off. And does it make sense to go around? I think it does. Get out of here. Okay, I guess we ended up on this side after all. That's okay, as long as we get back to that point. Not especially powerful, but it is quick. Okay. Here. Be a bit low here, but I'll check. Okay. Nope. Getting out of there. Likely anyway. We'll see. Okay, got it. Don't know, this will wind up being time efficient, just given the amount of vehicle rescue we have to do, but... Let's get much of the way there. Let's get out of this position first, just to avoid the pit. We can. And we're about to crash. So I wasn't watching where we were going. We need to go up high anyway, so... At some point I'll need to strip the wheels and fans. And spend an extra 3 on that because we not replaced the control stick. Yeah. Let's switch back. Yeah, having to think about power management again is a little different after riding continuously for so long, but that's the way it's done. We have all these sudden and erratic changes in elevation. Looks like a construct boss. There's the one that I haven't done. Guess so. Yeah, we'll take it on the outside of the room as usual. A lot of gloom here. Almost no arrows. Two, that's easy. Should be anyway. This one. Same as usual. Oops, let's not get deflected off though. Slipped right off. Alright, send me another round. Send it over. Oh, where did it go? There it is. More accurate than usual. Not going to complain about that. Yeah, very easily reachable actually. Just kill it in the air, actually. We have any use for a pound or two? I guess we'll check. Just in case anything's going to be useful here. I mean, nothing's quite pristine anymore. Maybe switching up with the boulder sledge. This is the mining weapon. Oops. Yeah, that'll be nice. Okay. Let's head over the crossing point. Still quite a long ride after that, actually. Need to remember what that crossing point looks like, of course. It should be over this whole area. And from there you could even go with horses the rest of the way. But here you would need some elevation again. Actually, no, you don't, because the tower is accessible from the bottom, so we should in fact switch to the horses this time. Since everything is lit up already anyway. Anyway, almost there. I think we didn't land directly on the flower. Rather close call. Okay, so this area is where we directly into trouble. Oops. How much health do I have? Enough that I should be able to ride down not very well. Okay, that went badly. But yeah, at this point we are going to go horses.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Yeah.
And as long as we follow this all the way around, we're fine.
Yeah. Oh, oh.
Look at me picking fights. A little too fragile. Yeah, still an excellent form of transportation over these stretches when you don't expect to stop and go or check for elevation changes or anything.
Oh. Ha. Ha.
Handles really quite smoothly too.
Ha. Ha.
Yeah, we're kind of way off though.
Ha. 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 Ha.
I mean, that's why we have all these continuous passages around a boundary, I guess.
Ha. Ha.
Just as an alternate thoroughfare.
Ha. Ha. Oh, oh.
Well, I think this is where we leave off. Actually, to go back, there's a vehicle point.
Yup.
Oh, I know that would be a little ways off.
Ha.
Okay, we'll go to that vehicle assembly point and we'll switch back to flight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's lit up at this point, eh? think we'll bother with bright bloom. I may come to regret that, but you know. We'll deal with it. Oops. Yeah, a long ways off. Don't even know if we'll make it there in this session. At this point. It's close, but... we'll see. Yeah, if we stay up top and gain height here, then it should be smooth sailing the rest of the way. This actually looks like it might be something back here. I don't think we necessarily checked it, but... better wait for it to recharge on this. Okay. We're gonna spending a little bit of battery just to get on this ledge. A couple of charges, rather. This is somewhere new, actually. Well, natural chest location is going to be over there. Let's grab it and go. Clearly I haven't been to the inside, but check just in case. I have my doubts about this being interesting, but you know, it's there, it's possibly something. No, let's stay here. Not going to improve our position very much by walking. Oh, it's just mining location, okay. We'll leave it. spotted at the moment. Particularly at such low health. Yeah, we gotta be extra careful about fall damage at this point. Let's get, we're almost out of here. Oh. Tripping over absolutely everything. We're not hitting ground yet. I'm gonna fire a charge on this one. I can make it a big one. Because of expedience. Because otherwise that was going to get much too inconvenient. For our purposes. A little too fussy. All around. Stay close to the ledge. Yeah, I think spending that was probably well worth it. Almost there. It is going to be between here and Light Route. Okay, pretty big ascension tower over there. Let's try to maneuver our way down-ish. Or just use a recall drop to make a plummet, although again, fall damages at this point going to be concerned. No. Hey. Here? No, this is gonna be a death. We'll just take it. Let's see how far back we are. Should have just dropped off the tower by climbing it, actually. Climb and just slide down. That's okay, just a couple of zonite down to compensate for that. Might even go for a rocket plane this stage. Actually, given the distance that we're about to cover, and I'll need to go down. Rocket plane's looking good. Or even just a standard plane. Oh. Let's find a good place to build it. We're way off in direction, I think. That's okay. You'll have time to charge up again. We actually do want to go low, so. Just stay nice and low with the expiry coming. Planning to go low the rest of the way, so I would card instead. Let's check the direction on these wheels. Yeah. All facing the same way, good. You have to be extra careful to fall damage again. Not gonna bother. Yeah, tower's over there. It's in sight. We're just going to take this as far as the surface and then we'll call it a stream from there. Well, that's about it for that. So low in health at this point, it really doesn't matter if I just run through gloom. Unless we get mobbed by hands or something. But yeah, last one's here really should just grabbed onto the side of the tower and taken a slide down. But, you know, that's what you get for playing this way. Take a gentle pathway down. Spare batteries here, actually. This is like an electronic waste factory or something. This battery's just being dumped. I mean, they're there to get you out by balloon, of course, but anyway. Well, thus ends our very long excursion through the depths over the past few days. We started here with a drop through the Akala House of Bones rather unexpectedly. Swept all the way down here. All the way around to the entire bottom right quadrant. We're not at 100% light routes yet, but that's where we're missing a couple of isolated points. Don't know how soon we'll be doing those, but we'll want to fill it relatively soon. So, for now though, let's see if we get a Korok out of this. I'm curious. And then we're going to leave off there. Also, audio's been dead for a while, I think. I don't know when it started failing, but it was okay until just a little while ago. Oh, slightly off. Oh no, it's not a Korok Ascension Point, it's a Korok Chase, so never mind then. But we'll come out anyway. Yeah, game sound was dead for a little while near the end here, but we'll stop here regardless, and it's just going to be the end of the stream, so we'll make sure we get that fixed up for next time. We were doing pretty well up to a point. It came to that. But yeah, we're definitely stopping here, and we have a lot to get done at this point on. So, just have a panoramic view of the squad here on top of the Dueling Peaks. And maybe change out these clothes too. Actually, yeah, the Quark thing is going to go off immediately because we are right beside it. Let's put on a CC hat. Put on some skydiving pants. And maybe a froggy suit for good measure. Actually, the link to it for good measure. So, here we are. We're going to continue soon enough. And the depths have mostly been mapped, so pretty big accomplishment today. Thanks for watching, thanks for putting up with the audio cutting out at the end of the stream for a certain amount of time as we try to wrap up. But as always, have a wonderful day ahead of you. Enjoy whatever it is you're playing. We'll see you again for more adventuring next time back in the sunny overworld, the partly cloudy overworld. But for the time being, fare thee well.